Good afternoon and welcome back. So, let's see what we have here at the moment and then jump into some things that we can add to that. So, we have our start screen here. We have our options, which will maximize this. And set the audio here. At the moment we don't have a music slider and sound effect volume here, but I do want to add the sound effects and maybe look into adding music as well. Let's do this as first today. It shouldn't take that long, I think. Then here we have this all. So this is cinematic, this is at epic, which makes this custom. Set motion blur off. Controls we can't change yet. We can also look into changing the controls today and adding more button options. Here we only have edge scrolling, but it's fine. And then let's start the game. And let's assign builder. Let's remove this thing because we don't need that there. One other thing I saw on similar games like that, which I looked at recently, is that they lock a lot of the buildings behind some research. I'm not 100% sure if I like that, but we could look into that as well. Because at the moment I'm kind of in a situation where I need to add stuff to the game for it to be longer than 20 minutes or so. And that's a constant problem with games I'm working on, that they lack content in some way, but I don't really know how to add that specific content. Come on, are they? Okay, now they're bringing a lot of stuff here. And now all of them are working. Okay, good. So let's assign 2 workers down. This is already set up down here. Let's do the tool check. Okay, assign a worker here. Oh, this guy is still moving wood down here, but he will pick it up again and bring it up here in a moment. Okay, so he's bringing it over here and then there, but eventually it will arrive where it's needed. While that is going on, they're piling up wood over here, which is nice. Okay, let's do the sound effects volume. We already have this one here. We just need to add this to the options menu properly. So, what do we have here? We do get the binding. Should name these in a different way. Let's go over here and see what they are doing and rename them properly. So this is our get text master volume. So let's rename that. This is get text music volume. Go on. This is menu one. Oh, we already have this. Okay, good. We just need to assign it. What is this? This is our voice volume. What is this one? This is our resolution. Resolution scale. And now they all make a bit more sense. What's this? Sound class properties volume. Okay, so this is getting the volume there, but I don't think that we need that. I think we're doing this in initialization here. What is this? Okay, then on. See, okay, we are doing audio sliders. Okay, we are getting all the values here. So that should be fine. We just need to assign the right binding here. So this is our music volume. This is our sound effects volume. And this is set up correctly already. Good. Then we need to check our sounds. So the building sounds. Let me check. When we are building something that's here, Goblin behavior. Just look at the builder. We are playing a sound here. Let's open that. And that is already set to our sound effects class, so that's good. Just need to check that for the other ones as well. So Brewer is also playing the sound. No, he's here. We are playing the sound in here. Doing the animation. Do we play the sound in here? Yeah, we are playing the sounds in here. So this is a sound effect. It's not. It's that big, so that's okay. Attenuation, set as sound effect. Good. Same here. Same here. Okay, not good. Seems okay. So all the connected sounds there. For the other behaviors, we are playing them on the behavior, I think. So let's go back in here. And let's have a look at the cook. We don't have anything for the stew yet. But we should have it in here. Yeah, we have this here. We're checking that, and we are creating the stew. But we need to create something. We need to have a sound for that. So let's see. That's the one we're using for the alcohol. Thunderbolts, water. I need something bubbling or something like that, but don't seem to have something that we can use for that. And this one we already use. Yep. Vents. That's too long. Yeah. No, I don't like those. They're too long and just need a short sound effect. Let's see. Do we have other sounds here somewhere? Footsteps and Foley sounds. Maybe we have something in here that we can use. Ooh. Ouch. Okay. Let's make this slightly bigger here. No, it doesn't. Set that to a list so that we can read the names a bit better, because they are quite long names here. Is that another one? Columns. Yeah, maybe we can look at the duration here as well. But kind of want to have something water stuff, but might not be in there. Let's see. Footsteps. Maybe we have something here. Gravel. Ice. Mud. Okay. Oh, here we can't play them easily. How can we? Oh, we can do like that. It's interesting that it's setting the duration to 0 here. But these are too short again. That's. I mean, I could string some of them together to create my own sounds, but I'm not sure. What is this? Cues. That's also too long. Nope. Nope. I used that as a sound effect for the other game, and that wasn't that good idea. Let's see. No. Let's have a look at the library here. If I have some sounds here. Music, props, sound effects. We don't really have animals there, so let's. What's this? Doors, impacts, footsteps, rain, rusty steps. Yeah, I could also search the internet, but I'm looking at something that I already have first and see if I can use something from that. Yep. I mean, not a lot of indie studios have a Foley artist at all, so they need to buy their stuff as well. But yeah, as a solo dev, if you can't do that on your own, yeah, you need to buy it from somewhere else. So, let's have a look, but not here. I think I might have something. Somewhere, let me check. There was a Gdc Audio Bundle with a lot of sound effects that you can use, that you can freely use in your projects, and I'm looking into those. But okay, just looking here. This is one of these Gdc bundles. Let's see, what do we have here? Water. No, that's already way too long. Okay, let's just update this real quick before it's annoying me again. You know, the thing is, I do have a lot of things that I can use here. And the only thing you need to do is credit them, and then we can use those. But the problem is there are a lot of sounds in here. And I need to go through them. Okay. Just maybe we can find something like this. Kettle. No. Oil. No, maybe I should type it correctly. Oil. Okay, now this is oh, this is still updating. Nope. Let's go to this one. Search for boil. Boiling water in a coffee pot. Let's listen to that. You could do that with Winamp. When it was there, there was a tool for Winamp, but it's no longer there because Winamp is also almost dead. So you could set up your own libraries of audio files. But they were specific to Winamp. It's interesting. Maybe we need to cut part of it out, but this is way too long. So let's look at the other folders here. Yeah, that's the thing I would need to do. Damn it. don't have boil there. No boil here. No boil there. Okay, so this was in here. No, it was in this one. Yeah. Where is that? Do I have Audacity installed? Let me check. Yes, I do. Okay. Let's get this one. Kitchen sounds. Microwave oven, no, that's... Okay, let's throw that in here. Okay, let's make a copy of that before. Let's see. No. That should be it. Let's see. In this area here. Yeah, let's take that. Okay, let's try that one. Audio export. Where did it put it? Here. So we need to create a queue for that. Attenuation to it. Don't want this to loop. Output. This is our sound effects. Save that. And then on the task stew, we are doing this one. It's not the best one, but it's okay for now. I think we could test it now, but it takes a moment to get to that point. So it should be okay. Craft resource. Is there anything else that we craft? Not really, no. So we can compile this and close. Okay. So sound effects should be connected properly. Let's double check that. So we are setting all the slider volumes here. And if we go in here, we're also getting all the slider volumes, and then we are properly setting all this stuff. Okay, so that should be fine. Okay, let's think about music, background music for the game. Let me think. How did I do that in the other project? I think on the other project I used the player controller to play music, and we can do the same thing here. So on start game, we can change the music to something else, but let's go here first. And then we are doing this. So let's add a pin on begin play. And let's see. Oh, there's no music. did I do that? Oh, we need an audio component. So we need an audio component here. And this needs to play. And then on the audio component, we can set the sound. Let's see if we do have some background music here. Don't think I have this in here yet. Strategy sounds, music. So look at this one. It's all kind of a bit too happy. Not really something fit for goblins. Let's throw in the other music packs that I have and let's see. Let's add that to the project. Dark ambient music. Okay, it's just throw in all the stuff we don't need to use it. This should already be in there. It's the one we had just listened to. Oh, okay. No. Interesting. Didn't know that we already had that in there. Where is it? Oh, this is the one that I used for the other project. Yeah, this one I used for the other project. Let's see, Fantasy Orchestra. Kind of look for drum and bass stuff, but I'm not sure if this is anything that we can find in here. Where's that? Okay, let me check something here. Okay, this is still being added, but where's that? Let's see. Where can we find these? Because it says it's already in here, but I don't know where. Okay, this was the mega pack. Bye bye. Can't find that here. That's strange. This one? No, this is the one that we already checked. This is the one that I'm using in the other game. Building sounds, it's just that stuff. Yeah, no. Let's see, blueprints. Is there a different package here? Would be strange if it's... No, doesn't look like it. I mean, it says it's already in here, but I can't find it. That's really strange. Unless they put that into starter content somewhere. No, this is just the standard stuff here. How long is that? Okay. That's really strange. Okay, let's see what we have in here. The problem with this is that it's not really fitting to the speed of the game, but it's kind of more fitting than something happy for goblins. So I'm not sure. So, and I'm not really sure if we want some energy metal stuff. This is more for action-packed first-person shooter, I would say. Not for a slow, relaxing city builder. So let's see, what do we have in here? Yeah, that could be background music. That could work, but still not really. Let me check something else. Let me think. What could we use? And if I don't find anything at all, there's also the thing that I can just try to throw some sounds together, but I'm not sure if that's working out. If that would work out nicely for everyone who wants to listen to that, because I'm really bad at stuff. Simple background rock theme. Yeah, but still, this is not really... Okay, let's have a look into abstract. Relaxing. What is this? Okay, that's not... No, also doesn't fit. Action, combat, percussion loops. Sorry, I just saw that folder. I need to check what this is. I mean, it sounds strange, but I kind of like that. I know this is music. And then here. Okay, it's not playing. Okay, it's starting here. Yeah, but it doesn't fit to the game at all. No, this is all action music stuff, so that's kind of the issue. Wait, let's see. Wait. When's that this? Oh, this was not the same, so. Nah. Yep. Oh wait, we're already in here. Ancient. What is this? Oh, that's quite long. This was this one. I think we can come back to these at some point, but let's have a look at the rest here. Medieval. Kind of like that because there's a bit of drums in the background that could fit for the goblins. Not really. Oh, that's quite short. Interesting. Okay, that's also not bad. Let's listen to this one. Okay, this is a bit shorter. Let's throw in this one for the main menu. Let's see if that's playing. Is your eye sound? Let's see. Oh wait, we also need to set this to our music. This should be looping. And we don't need attenuation on it because it's 2D sound, so it should be okay. Let's compile this here. Just start. Yep. Okay, that works. Good. And then it continues playing here. Let's take something else for the game itself. So let's get our audio. So once we start the game, you want to stop the music. We want to stop this. We want to set the sound. And that was this one, right? Let's try that. And then let's play this again. Okay, let's see if that works. Just put these at specific points. Turn off motion blur. Let's turn that off. Okay. Still quite loud. I don't think I set this to the right. Yeah, it's not set to music. Same for this one. Oh no, this one I set to music. Okay. Now it should work. Why did it not switch? Wait, did it? Yeah, it did switch. Okay. Okay, background music is done. And audio sliders also work. We can look into this here. Let's see. What's that? No, it doesn't really fit to the kind of game. Story at night. No, that doesn't really fit to the game. Nope. Let's see, what else do we have? Scary, mystical. Yeah, but it's not a scary game, so it doesn't really fit there. No, no. Nope. Really find it strange that we cannot find the this pack here. I don't know where that is. I mean, I can search for the names, but let's search for intensity here. content. It's not there. It's just not there. That's strange. But it told me that it was part of the project already. Already exists in the project. Do you want to replace them? Yes, let's replace it. Now we can find it. So there was an issue with the was adding that earlier. Where is that? Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's more for horror games or stuff like that, so let's remove that. Delete. Yep. We also want to set delete. Okay, this takes a moment. We also want to delete the this fantasy music collection because I used it in the other project and it doesn't fit here. No, I didn't check the upbeat. Wait, let's cancel that. What is this? Oh wait, no, I think we used that for the tavern. Okay, let's remove those. Don't need them here. These were not bad, but they also didn't really fit for the stuff that I have here. Click that. Didn't I? Yeah. And Where is it? This one we don't need. Okay. I think it just shows me stuff there. No, it's here, in here still. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think the rest might be okay. So let's close all of these. Let's see. Do I want to create a kind of an overarching level? Yeah, I need to think about how the game would progress. So at the moment, we kind of have a sandbox mode with if you build all buildings, basically, it's done. And I'm not sure if that's kind of all I want with it, or if I want to go further. Or kind of change the way I'm going through the game. So I start this. This is what I have for objectives at the moment. I kind of want to just go up to the tool check for the first level. And then go on from there. So how would I do that? I would need to have a predefined map, or save the map and then load the map and continue from there with different objectives. So let's put in save games and saving the game state and stuff like that. So let's see, what do we need to save for that? We do have our worker list here. So we can basically save the position of every goblin in the world. I don't want to do that. But we should save the position of the buildings in the world, which is on our construction manager, which I don't have open. Blueprints. No, it's buildings, construction manager. No, we don't have a list of buildings here. We have a list of constructions. Sorry about that. But we don't really have a list of buildings once they are done. So what would we need to save? We would need to save all our resources. We would need to save what kind of buildings we have. And we would need to save the assigned workers. So those lists we need to save. Yeah, if we save the buildings, the workers should be connected to that building, so we definitely need to save both of those. We need to save all the resources so that we do know what kind of resources we have. So let's create a folder here. And then what is it? Miscellaneous. I forgot how to do that. Was it blueprint class and then save game data? Yeah, save game. Okay, we want to save our... We also want to save the options. That would be a different save game, but we also want to save those. But first, let's do the list of workers. Which is a character, not base. Goblin base character. Object reference array. That's our list of workers. Then we want a list of buildings. Which is a base building object reference. And then we want a list of resources. Just a resource item base. Okay. I think all that we need in here. Wait, no, we also need to have I also want to save the state of the map, which means where the buildings are, we have from the buildings, but also where the passes are and stuff like that. So we need to save a render target here. Which is a texture render target. Texture render target to D, or is it an object reference? Let's set it to that, and that's just an object. And yeah, let's do save and load functions here. Oh, we also need to get the controller reference. then on. Do you have a begin play here? Oh no, that doesn't. Wait, do we do the save game in here or on the... Oh, I need to look this up. Give me a second. Oh, I need to look up how save games worked. Okay, let's have a look at this. Nicely formatted page. The hell? That was a bit broken when it loaded. Okay, so we are creating a save game object. We have a slot name, and we have an index. Oh, and then we say, okay, we say create save game. Then we need to have the save game instance here. And player name. And then we are saving that to that slot, okay. But the save game object, the data stuff that I did, do we need to do that? So this is the player name, this is the slot name. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So on the controller, I need to do a save game. Okay, so I need to do the save game here. And have a reference to that save game object. And then we want a function here. Let's call it save game. Damn it. Typing hard. Okay. So we're creating a save game object here. From our BP save game. And then we are setting that to our save game reference here. And then from there, okay, let me set the list of workers here. Because we have our total worker list here. And we can set this to that. Then we want to set our resources that we also have here. We have our available resource items. We don't need to do the resource item pool because this will be added to or stuff like that if we need it. So we can just save that here. And then the next thing, do we need to save the, yeah, we also need to do the save slot name on this here. So this is a string. Save slot name. And we do need a user index. Let me check. Okay, that's the thing. Do we want to have just an autosave when you leave the map, or do we want the player to save every time? Kind of depends if we need to have these this index here, the name here, or the index. Let's keep them in there, because I like to be able to save every time, and let's just have this in there like that. We don't need to do this, and we also don't need the controller reference here. Just noticed. Because we can just do that here, and we also don't need the save game function there because we are doing this here. So before we are doing this, we are okay, let's just Oh, we are getting this name here, and we are also getting the index. And then we call oh. This is no longer in there like that. Yeah, we no longer have the async save game to slot. So we need to do this one here. So this is happening at the last stop here. So let's get our save game reference here. Clean this up a bit. Hello. So that should give us that. Okay, we need to set this somewhere because at the moment this is empty. So I need to figure that out. We also need to have a list of our buildings here. So if I look at building, wait, base building list. Oh no, this is just construction stuff. So let's add a variable in here. This is our total building list, which will be a base building, object reference, and then an array. And every time we finish a building, we want to add it to that list. So we need to change that. as well. So let's try building. But here we should have a finish construction. There we go. Yeah. We are. Oh wait, we are not. Okay, so here we have the building reference for the new building, and we need to put that into our list. So before we do anything else, we want to add that to the list. And then we can do all this stuff here. Which I also need to find a better way to do. So we take our total building list and we are adding that building in there. If I look in here, yeah, we can get the actor transform, actor location and all that stuff from it. So that's good. So we can place it in the same spot. We also, yeah, would then draw at the same location as well. Make sure that that's in the correct spot. And then we do all the rest here, which I kind of want to do this slightly smarter. To think about that a bit. But yeah, now we have our list filled here, and on our save game we can also fill out the list here. Just get that. To make this here a bit easier to read, you can also just push it next to it. And then we can set our list of buildings here with our total building list. And then we do the save game. We're adding a return note here. And I also want to know if this worked. So we want the return value here as well. So if the save game worked, we can check that. I kind of want to have the name here. So before we do all the rest, I want to set the name. Set the save slot name here. That's what we give here, and in the menu would it be the pause menu, I think. Yeah, and then we can set the save game here, and then we can also get a list of all the names. The index would also be something that we can get from that list. I think we can get that. Let me check. Okay, so let's do the load game first, and then we can figure out the other stuff. But we should be able to just set that there, and then should also be able to see the list of that. But first, let's finish this up here. We do have a load game. We need to set a load game here. Load game does have 2 parameters. Save name and user index. And the first thing we do is load game from slot. And here we do need those 2 parameters. Then we are setting our we could either set the save game reference to that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's set this. Okay, so this is not compatible, so we need to cast it first. This is the base class, but we need the specific one here. And then we can set our stuff from that. And this is set the worker list here. Set the available resources. And set the total building list. Yeah. So we are getting the list of workers from here. We are first setting that, and then we are setting the workers to the spots. I'm not 100% sure if we need to do that. We need to test this. So let's get our save game reference here. And get the list of buildings. Okay, let's add that to the pause menu, that we can save the game, and then to the main menu that we can load the game. So we do want a just duplicate this button here and move it here. Change the text. So if we click that, we don't have a reference to our controller here. now we need that. Wait. Camera pawn controller. And we want this to be exposed at spawn, so we can set this when we are pausing the game. So don't think it's here. We paused the game, right? Start game, begin play, highlight. Oh no, it is here. Good. So we are refreshing this node, and here we have the controller reference now, which we can select to a self-reference. So the pause menu gets the right reference there, and then here we can use the controller reference and call save game. But before we do that, we want to name our save game. So we need to do something before that. So if we click this, we want to get a save game dialog basically. So let's just create a border here. Let's center that. And give this our background thingy here. And let's make this a bit bigger. Let's do 300 by 200. Because we want to have a text and a something where we can type in our text and another button. Or two buttons, one cancel and one okay. Let's change this to a box. Okay. Not sure if I want to add another blur to that, so that the background is blurred out a bit. Yeah, let's duplicate this as well. Set this here. So this is active. Everything under that is blurred out. But this one we need to set as a variable. And we need to turn that off as soon as we click OK here or cancel. No, not that one, this one. Let's add a text. We want to have an editable text here. Oh, I need to wrap this in a vertical box. Want that. Then we want 2 buttons. Next to each other. Hello. And it's going fine. And how are you? So, I want to have the don't have the whole text here. Let's make this slightly smaller. And save game name. Save game, and then let's add another one below that. Copy that style. Paste that, and then we also need text. These, which is using that. And they use a padding of 10. So, I never worked with these before, so I'm not 100% sure how these work. So this is save game. Yeah, like I'm not sure about the label. I can also remove it. But for the moment, I think it's fine. Cancel. Okay, let's give this a proper name. Button save game. And cancel save. And this needs to be a variable here. So let's add that. Yeah, we will see how it looks at the end and what we can remove and what can stay. So this would be a text, and then we convert that to a string. So we are binding that one to our text here. No, not there. Oh, we need to compile this first. So it's part of that, and then we can set this here. We also need to do this one where we actually save the game. Here we are getting our save game text, converting that here. And we also want to have our cancel save button. Okay, so we want this whole thing as a variable. And we want this to be not visible. as well as this one. And when we click this, yeah, setting this to be visible. Same for the border. Oh, we also might need to save these. So the cues. Oh, the background music isn't looping. I need to set that. Okay, let's go to the folder and see if it created something for us. Saved. Doesn't set a saved game here. It's supposed to do that. Project saved, save game folder. Saved. There's no save game here. That's not good. Okay, let's add a branch to this, or just add a print string. Just see if it saves something. Okay, let's assign worker there. I didn't see that properly. I think it's. Did it say false? Or did it say true? But now we should have. Let's refresh this. No. Maybe it doesn't do that when we're in editor. Not sure. Okay, let's go to our pause menu. Yes, I can do a breakpoint in there. Yeah. Sure, I put was something that the auto admin didn't like, but yeah, I can do a breakpoint in here to see if it's doing stuff. But I'm thinking that it does so. Do a breakpoint here. first. Yeah, okay, it's going here. We're skipping the frame. But it didn't create a save game. Yeah. False. Why is it not creating a save game? Should be 0 for the first one. Let's try something else here. So we have our save game object, our reference here. Why is it not saving at all? The problem is that the documentation for that said that we can save with a async node here, but that async node is no longer there. Can't use that. Just one thing that I find a bit strange. So and it says that the async is the one that we should use, but if I look here, just save. The only thing that we have is save game to slot. And if I do this, yeah, we don't have anything else. So documentation is a bit out of date. But I don't see an option to check if this is all there, but Problem is, if it's not saving at all, and some of the... Not sure if the system still works properly. Let's try this again. Whoa. Okay, I also need to save the objectives. And the building queue. The rest should be okay. So, why is it opening that up by default? I set this to not show these. So, save game. That already tells me that it's false. If I'm frame skipping, yeah, this is false. So for some reason, this doesn't work anymore. Ah, damn it. Yeah, they're doing something I'm not sure what they're working on at the moment, but here it says it's 4.22 version-wise, and there is stuff in here that doesn't work. This is no longer like that. Even though it says that's the recommended way to do this. Yeah, it is the right thing, so it's the save game. You can double check. Let's stop this. The parent class is save game. Save game there. And that's the object I'm creating. So if we go here, VP save game. See, maybe I need to do this and then we check. Maybe I'm doing that wrong, but no, here it says my save game. So I should select my own thing that I created here. Here they call it my save game, and select that there. Which in my case is BP save game. Not do that. But do the this here. Oh, wait. Wait. This is empty. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe the name is not correct. Things I haven't worked with these before, but I said if I set the binding here for the text that it would work, but let's not do that and get the text. Okay, have fun. That's a proper name. Get that text. Put that as our save game name. Okay, now it's set to test. So the binding didn't work. That was the first thing. This is 0, but it's still... Oh no, now it's saved. And if we check, we have a save game here with a name. Okay, that was the issue. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, okay, that's just... But it did save our characters here. Good, okay, now it works. Good, let's go into the camera phone controller and here. Oh, wait. I no longer do that, so let's remove that. So, start game. Let's grab that one. And this one needs to loop. Save that. Set to music, good. Let's also check the other one. Which one was that? Five looped. Okay, that's looping. Okay, good. Yeah, for some reason it didn't take the binding there, which is a bit strange. But if we get the text, then it's fine. We can remove this variable here. Let's remove the breakpoint there. And now we also want to load. So let's also do this in here. I want this whole thing to be hidden and this to be hidden. So let's add load game here as well. Duplicate that. Load game. Compile that. On click. Okay, what do we need to do for the load game stuff? We need to have a list of stuff. So basically we need to set the visibility of this. To be visible again. And then we need to create a new border. Basically, we can copy the whole thing here. But we need to change this. Load game. And then we want to select save to load. And here we want a different thing. This should be load game. Should be load game. Should cancel load. So we want a list of save games. I think it's a list view. Should be there. No entry widget class specified on this list. Single selection, orientation vertical, fill, padding 5. Yeah, now we need to create the this one in here. Which is a UI save game list item. Which basically is just a button. Paste that style there. This should be padding 10 and 16 size. Then we need a text here. And on this one I want to have posted spawn, editable, and bound to the save game name there. And then undo. Let's do. Okay, we get a padding here. 2. Is that correct? Yeah, we don't have anything else, so we can't. Oh, here we can set the padding. Let's set a padding of 5 for these. Yeah, that looks better. Or at least slightly. Okay, now I want to fill those out with the right data. So we need to check a few things here. Just reading stuff on another monitor, so sorry. Oh, Dan and Raiders. Hello. How are you? Hello, Dan. Hello, Tim. Artifacts, Alicia, Holtzy, Cattiest. Hello. No colors? What do you mean by no colors? Where are colors missing? Oh, the /me? Yeah, they removed that. I don't know why. I really liked that, but it's now italic text, but it's not colored anymore. Which why is it dangerous for some users? I don't understand that, but yeah, that's the thing. If they are sending ASCII art, then yeah, it doesn't change at all. So I really like the colored text, because you could basically do a kind of role-playing thing with doing specific actions and then saying stuff after that. And Yeah. Yeah. How are you today? How was your stream then? What did you do today? I'm doing safe game stuff today because I did some music, added some music earlier, and now I'm doing safe game stuff. Oh, okay. What are you doing? What were you trying to figure out? I totally agree with that, Tim. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm using custom collisions for my items, and the characters ignore those collisions when they're carrying around items, for instance. So let's open up our Goblin here. Where is he? Is it here? Yeah, it is here. If I look at the capsule collision, it's ignoring item, and the items that I have are set to that. Okay. Yeah, could be interesting to test some features and some things that you ran into elsewhere. Okay, let's see. We have the safe game stuff here. Can also move this over again. Now I need to figure out how I get these safe games again. Oh, that's annoying, yeah. Yep. Have fun and enjoy your food. So, we want to fill the list box that we have here with our safe games. So let's give this a proper name. List view safe games. Welcome, box name. Nice that you arrived here as well. Okay, how do we fill this now? So on let's do an event construct here. And let's get our list view. Then also let's get this one and get our save game reference. Okay, that's not there. Let's see. Get wait, why do I have okay. I know where the issue is. We need to go here and we need to move that to an event. We can only do async stuff here, but the async works. So let's do that. Let's do an event, custom event, save game. Then we need to take all this stuff here. Over here. And then remove the this one. Rename that. And add our string here. Save game name. Compile. Doesn't like that because it was used here. Does it like it? No, no, it still doesn't like it. Why? Okay, let's move that into save category. Let's call the save name. And move that over here. And then replace this one with the save game async. Slot name, this one. Wait, was world context? What is that? This is our save game object. What the hell is the world context object. Do we need it? Okay, we don't. Good. Okay. Good. Now that's using that one. That's better. Compile. Now we need to do the same with our load, because we also should do the async there. Wait, do we need to do that? Let's see. What does this say? Okay. Yeah, this is doing the same, so let's do that, because we do use the save there. Let's add a custom event here. Load game. Okay, then we want this object there, and this connected if it's completed. Then we need the slot name, we need the user index here. We can remove that one, compile. Rename that. Okay. So back to this. We want our save games. Okay, we can check if it exists, but how do we get the list of our save games? I did that at some point, and let's compile this. Wait, what is not in? Oh, this is no longer working here. This should. Oh, this is just. Let's do a refresh. We no longer have the stuff here, but we can just connect that there. Okay, good. Let's save all, and then I need to load the other project, because I need to look up how I got the list of save game objects on the other project. This will take a moment to load because it's a big bloated project and I'm not sure if it's even loading properly. It's the other thing. But I did have save games working on this one and also a list of the saved games in here. So should be able to use that. I might need to create some kind of one project that's that I can copy into every other project, basically. Complete options project with save games, video, audio options, all that stuff, and I can just copy in and assign different files to. Yeah, I don't think this is loading properly. Problem is I don't want to load it again because I did that at some point and kind of shut down my computer with it. So let's find something else to figure out, or maybe I can find solution somewhere. Let's see. Let's see. I think I want to change something here on this object. Don't want a button. I just want to have the text. So let's remove the button. Replace with child. So we just have the text there. Let's give this some kind of background. So let's wrap it with an overlay. Oh wait, no, we can just. Now let's just replace that with child and wrap that with a border. No, I can't do that. So border. No, widgets can't have children. Damn it. So wrap it with an overlay. Do that. And then replace that with child. And here let's select our standard background thingy here. Give this a padding of 10. And that should work. Because we only want to have this, want to select that and then get the text from it. Don't need a button on it. So if I look at this here, it looks like that now. Let's center the text there. Let's do it like this. Yeah. Let's also check if this is correct. Yeah, okay, so this is doing 9 slicing. But this is doing 9 slicing without the middle, so box is better here. Okay, and 9 slicing is just cutting this into a into 9 boxes, basically, with the margin here as our size for the corners. Okay, so did this do something? No, this didn't. Okay, this doesn't load. I don't know why. The project is kind of broken. Sorry about that. But I'm sure I found that somewhere at some point. I'm not using any plugins in the other project, so there has to be something out there where I found that. Is it here? In-game loading screen. Ah, no, this is loading the... Yeah, that's something different. Yeah, that's level loading. Not safe game stuff loading. Okay, let's see ++ here. No, okay, that doesn't help. Didn't. Okay, that should be Helpful list of all save slots. Oh, I think I know what I did for the other project. Just by reading through this here, that you would save this with specific names and stuff like that. But I did something like this here. A better way would be to create a single meta file with an array information of stuff and then save that. I had a save for my options, and in that options file I added in a list of save game names. That's the thing that I did. So if we are let's see. If we are saving a game, then I'm adding that name to the list as well. So let's create a list here. Variables. Type. Save game names. It's a list of strings. And the first thing we do is... Wait, no. Only if this is succeeding. So if it's completed, we want to do a branch. And if that is successful, we are taking this. Wait. Get that. Context. And we are adding the name in here if the save game was successful. Okay. That way we do have a list of all of these, and these I will save in a in another file, which saves all the volumes and all that stuff. Where am I using those? Options menu. Where's my options menu? Here. Where do I get the volume from? So I'm setting it here to the different sound mix stuff, and if I'm initializing them, okay, I'm getting the okay, I need to create another save game to save that data, but that will only have one name and one name only, so that should be fine. So we need to create another save game file. Go in here, create another blueprint class, type save game. This is our BP. Nope. Come on. Let me rename that. BP options save. And in here we want our list of strings for the moment. Those are our save game names. So we are loading that file. So once we close the options, we are saving to that file. And every time we open up the menu, we load from the file. Not sure if that's a bit of overkill. No, I think I'm just once the game is started, I'm loading it. Once the game is shut down, we are saving that, so that should be fine. So for the moment, I'm just putting this stuff in there, but there will be more where that came from, basically. Okay, so pause game, show confirmation, but we also have so here we have the start game, speed, cancel construction. Should put a comment around these, but okay, it's not in there. So main menu, what are we doing on quit? Okay, so on quit we are quitting the game, but I do want to do something else before, so let's grab that. Let's go over here. Let's put that here. Add event. I need to name the events properly at some point. And I'm not doing that in most cases on quit game, because those are events and usually events get on the beginning because it's something that's happening at that event. So let's do that. And here we want to have the, let's do a copy of this one. This is our options save reference. Which we need to change. This is BP options save. And we are saving the stuff on quit. So we're getting that. And then we want to we take the, okay, what are we doing here? So we are creating this creating the options file there, then do need this later. Then, okay, what is happening now? Something is, wait, did this, oh, this did load at some point in the background. So let's grab that. Okay, now it's starting the editor in the background. Yeah. Sorry about that. Moment it's loading stuff. And you probably lose most of you with this, but nothing I can do at the moment. Okay, yeah, I can't do anything here. It saved properly, but okay. Let's see. Did it load this? Not yet. Okay. Okay, hopefully I'm back. And this is, yeah, okay, it's loading the other project. I let it load because I don't want to kill this. Yeah, the file name, the text, the save name was the issue. The other thing is that I moved these into the normal event graph because I couldn't use the async saved game in a function. So I moved this out here. I'm also saving the save game name in an array in a specific, in a file that has one name for all the options and stuff like that. And then I can load that list of names and load from there. This is what I did in the other project here. But This took a long time to load. So let's see, maybe I can find this here. Molds, fonts, blueprints. Save game. Yeah, here I have the save game button. Here I have the config save, and then I have the normal save game. So I'm using the kind of same approach now as well. I remembered this, that I had the save game name array here, that I had my volumes here and all the other options that I planned but never really did the volume stuff, but and the use hints subtitles I never implemented into this project, but I'm basically doing the same here. So I have a list of names for the save games, and that will be saved at every time we close the game, and every time we open the game it will be loaded, and that way we can save all the options from the time before. So we need to do that anyway, so that doesn't matter. So I can basically close this. I can have a look into this one here. What are we doing in here? Oh, here I did this in this game instance. So we have our game instance where we do the save games when we are loading that. Yeah, I can also do that in the controller. It doesn't matter that much. We are not really changing a lot of things there. We are just yeah, let's just close this. We don't need that. Hopefully the CPU will be, yeah, okay. It's already going down, and it's happy with this. Okay, so yeah, now we are having a list here that we can save. We just need to load that list at the beginning of the game. So if we go, oh, first we need to go here. So we need to set the options, save here by creating that one, and then we are setting the save game names list here with the one on the controller. Then we do the save async save game to slot. and we only want one, and this is our options save. Copy that name. And then we want to load that stuff. So we want an event here on load options save. And here we want to what do we want to do there? Async load game from slot. This is slot 0. Name is options save. Once that is completed, we want to set this list here. And then we want to cast this to an options. Oh wait, no, once this is completed. Then get the save game names here. Overwrite that, and this one we want to call when we are starting the game. No, on begin play. Right after the reference casts here. So at the moment we do have this test save here. I want to delete that. And if we start this now, okay, assign a worker here. Okay, I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. Ah, sorry about that. But yeah, let's see. Did it create anything here? Nope, it didn't. Yeah. Stupid. So, assign builder. Assign carriers. Let's do this. Oh, this is not finished yet, so maybe we should finish the UI functionality here. So that didn't work. Yeah, here we want to add an item, and that is what is it using? That's this one. We are getting we don't need that, but we get the options. Options save. Oh wait, we don't need to go to the options save. We can just go to the these. To a for each loop. Okay, so for each of these, we want to add an item there. But how do we get that item? Get item at index. Okay, I need to do this in a different way. I think I just need to. I think the list view is not the right thing to use here. I think just a just a vertical box might be completely fine. Let's take a scroll box. And then a vertical box in there. I think that's what I did before, because I haven't done anything with these objects before. These widgets. So I don't quite know how to set these entries and stuff like that. So let's just put that in there. This is not a variable. This we want our save games. I need this as a variable. So this I want to be wrap that with a size box. And then I can override the height here. Let's set this to 200. Stretching in there. Okay, and then we add stuff to this one. Yeah, so for each of these, we are get that. And then add a child to that. So we are creating a widget here. Of class save game list item. Yeah, setting the name here. To a string. And then we're adding that as a child object there. And then I also think I need to change this back to the this one we are not calling in here anymore. This is called in on the widget itself here. So basically we backpedal here. Yeah, the thing is you can configure that. Where was it? Editor. Somewhere you could configure. Here you configure this. And then you can change the alignment, priorities, and stuff like that. There are different ways this could look. So if we just make this a bit smaller and open up blueprint here. You can change the wire style to different versions, like this, for instance, or to the default style. But then we can say, okay, prioritize the node, and let's see, prioritize right. pin here, left. You can see that it slightly changes here. So which one it's aligning to. You can also change the radius here and stuff like that, and the thickness. So if I want to make the lines a bit thicker, I can do that. Let's see. Yeah, we can also set a different style for execution things here. So I can say, okay, the normal ones use the subway style, the other ones use that Manhattan style with different settings here. Also change the ribbon, bubbles. Oh, okay, so we can also force them to show bubbles all the time, even though we are not running this. It's a bit distracting, let's not do that. Activate ribbon. Not quite sure what that is doing. Yeah, but there's one thing that I kind of wanted to have. Let me see. There are a few things that I don't 100% like about that. Yeah, in some cases, if you have a straight line, it doesn't. I mean, in this case, it works, but in some cases, it doesn't show it as a straight line. It just shows a slight bump still, but it's still nice to use. Here, I think I need to. Yeah, here we can see the different styles. So if I set this to right or left, yeah, okay. If I set this to left, then it's going out here, and then it tries to line up with the point here. So that's quite nice. So you don't need to set any reroute on this. It's just aligning like that. Let's see if we do this a bit smaller. Okay, so now these are a bit sharper. Yeah. Put this to 1, then it's even closer there. And here we have this thing not 100% aligning. Kind of want to set this back to 5 or at least 10. 5 and yeah, to 10. That's what I wanted to say. Or at least 5. That's, yeah, I think 5 is okay. Yeah, let's change this here. So we want the controller reference on this as well, and then call it directly on the controller. So in here, let's change this to a button. Let's grab that as an overlay. Let's grab the button there. Get the button style. Get that. Delete that and replace with child. Then in here, we want our controller reference. That exposed at spawn. That there, and if we are calling that on the pause menu, so if I refresh that, I can set it here. And then we basically call that here on the, wait, why do we have 2 buttons here? This is the one that we need. The other one is no longer there. Let's call this button load. Let's add an on click. Here we have the controller reference. We do this, and we also grab our save game name, convert that, and load the save. No, this is the wrong thing. We want to load. Load the game. We also want to get the index, so we need to promote that to a variable. I have that editable exposed at spawn. if I'm jumping over here, what did I do here? Set. Oh, no, this is. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I did this wrong here, so we still want to have the save game, but we don't want the load game here, so this is still happening here. On button load, we want the blur to be visible, and we want the border load game to be visible. And then we need the button. Okay, we don't need the load game button here. Can just cancel this. Set this to fill. Because if we click on the buttons, then we are loading the game. So I need to I also need to close this if I'm loading that. That's the other thing. So if I'm loading the game, I want to close the menu as well. So we need to have a reference to this and then remove it from parent. So when we create those, this here needs to have a reference to the parent. Which is a damn it. This is a pause menu, yes, but we also want to use these in the main menu. Oh, damn it. For the moment, let's just use it as a for the pause menu here, but that's not all we want to do there. Even though, wait, let's see, we are opening up the pause. No, we don't need to do this here. We can do that on the controller. So the controller knows that we are in the main menu, or the controller knows that we are in the pause menu. So, but we would need to know that when we're loading the game. Ah, damn it. Let's just do this in here. Let's remove that from the parent. So we load the game and we are closing the menu. Okay, the name should be set directly. Index is this one here. Let's see. Should get at least one of them. No, not yet. Thought I did save. No, I didn't save anything here. Oh, there's not even the list because I didn't close the game properly. But we also need to set the load game to be hidden by default. And I also need to make sure that if we are clicking on load, we are doing this. If we are clicking on the cancel load, we are hiding that. So this button here. Yeah, collapsing those. And on begin play, they should be hidden. Yeah, that should all be hidden. Okay, I'm not sure why it's not taking the hidden stuff at the beginning there. So let's do save game, test, save game, load. Okay, we don't have anything in here. Oh, because we only do that when we open this up, so we need to do that on click. When we click here, we need to update the list there. I'm doing a quit game now. Now it should save that. Let's see if it did. Nope. Or at least not properly. No, it didn't. Didn't add those in here. Let's check. We do have our test save here, but it didn't save the... Yeah, because we didn't call that. Damn it. We didn't save our options here, so we have the... On the pause menu, when we quit, We are just doing quit game. We are not calling the on quit here. I did that for the main menu, but not here. No, I didn't even do it here properly, so. I started to do it here, but then I noticed we don't have that yet, so we do need to add this in, and now we are. Now it should work, but now we need to. That's the wrong one. Wait, did I close? I closed that, damn it. Let's do another Explorer here. Projects, Goblin Settlers, saved. Save game, and let's delete that. Okay. Let's do this again. So, save game, test. It's not showing up yet because we haven't changed that, but let's do a quit. And okay, now we have this here on the load game. I can click on that, but nothing. Okay, it has an issue here. So if I click resume. Okay, so it has some issues here. We're getting more goblins than we had before. Because we are still... Yeah, okay, the thing is, we... okay. Yeah, we have a few issues here. Close this. When we are doing this, the parent reference is not set. Okay, that's something I forgot. So I need to set this here when we do that. So refresh that node. Parent reference needs to be exposed at spawn. Refresh this node. Get a reference to self. This is the parent here. Okay. I need to take a really short break. Be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, that took a bit longer. I had to close some windows because today was a really, really hot day for some reason. Especially if I remember last Friday, we had snow, and today we had 27 degrees Celsius. So that was a bit strange. But I had the windows open to just get some air in here. And I closed all of them because I don't want to have mosquitoes in here, because They could still be here because we have a self-made pond in the garden, and that's a perfect breeding ground for mosquitoes. So I don't want them to be in here. But I think with this strange weather, we don't have them yet, luckily. So, okay, let's get back to this. So this kind of worked. We had the save game showing up here. We just need to make sure that it's updating the list properly when we click on the load game button here. And the other thing is we also need to make sure that the visibility of these two widgets are set to collapsed or invisible on construct. So let's do that as well. So let's move this up a bit, and then let's get our load game, set visibility, collapsed. Let's copy that over here and do the same for the save game. Okay, you also need to do that for the blur. Oh, I can set this for multiple, that's good. Makes it a lot easier. Okay. Okay, we can set this. Yeah, it has some issues here because it's setting the position of all our items, but it also is spawning items. So yeah, the problem is on load we need to reload the level. So we definitely need to have this level separated from the rest. So, and if we load the level in, then we want to make sure that the system knows, okay, we loaded that in now, and we are not doing this here, and we are not adding new workers because we already have them at that point. So we need to have something happening differently for the load game. So what is this? Okay, so this is our quit game. Quit game. And this is our options save. Which we still need to add more to it at a later point, but at the moment this is fine. So this is our save game. And here we have our load game. But the problem with the load game is that the load game needs to reload the map. So, or it needs to load the map without loading in the resources and the workers and all that stuff. So we need to have a different thing happening for loading the game than for starting the game. Okay. So we do need to have the music playing properly, but we don't want. So this is. Wait, this should. No, they shouldn't spawn. If we load the game. Oh wait, no, that we already loaded them, so that's the issue. If we load a game on an already started game, then we get the issues. So we need to add that to the main menu so that we have a different start there. So yeah, let's add that to the main menu here. From the main menu, we want to only have a load. So let's do duplicate that, put that there. Load game. And then kind of tempted to just take this thing here. I could just copy it, but yeah, for the moment, let's just copy this and move it over to the main menu. Paste. And we also want a blur. Here. Okay, how much was the blur on this one? 15, okay. Let's put that here as well. Set this as a variable. Add a click there. Let's add an event construct here. No. For each loop. Then let's copy the stuff over from up here. We don't need that anymore. Then we want this to be collapsed. Construct. So let's see if that works. Save game names should be loaded. Okay, this is not doing anything yet because I haven't connected anything. Let's grab this. So also visible. Okay, there's some issue with the border here. Yeah, the height of the border is not set properly. That's 300, 200, size to content. Size to content. The rest doesn't matter because we'll size it the way it needs to be. So load game. Okay, we don't have anything in here yet. Let's check. There should be a test in there, so it's not. So this should be loaded before we open up the main menu. And as far as I know, we are doing that. So yeah. The first thing we do is get the references, and then we load the options menu. Then we load all the databases here. Maybe we need to do that after that. So let's do this here. After we do all that. Town center reference, and then we are loading the options save there. Okay, here we're doing the HUD. So we are loading that stuff. We take the first index here, we load that. And we are setting the names there. And the last thing we do, so here we are clearing the render target, we are setting the game paused, and then we are loading the main menu. Then we play the music. Event construct. This should have all the names in there already. Okay, that's not good. Let's collapse this to a function. Oh, the parent references. In there for some reason. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, that shouldn't matter. Let's go in here and change this to a widget. A user widget. Should work like that, right? Yeah, parent class is user widget, so same here, so there, that should work. Refresh the node. Yeah, and now we can use that. Good. Okay, now that we have this as a function, we can call that if we click on the button here, load game. So we need to do the same on the pause menu as well. Even though on the pause menu we want to do something else. Do I want to be able to load? Yeah, I do want to be able to load the game from here, but we need to do a lot of things because we need to basically clear out everything. And I kind of want to do that in a different way. But let's first do this here. Why? Oh. and then on the button, click. Okay. Okay, now it's there. Okay, it's trying to do something, but I don't know what. So let's have a look here. So get item, camera point controller. Specific worker number. Oh, yeah, okay, now. Yeah. We have our total worker list here. We are overwriting that with the one from the save game. But wait, oh no, this is updating on the, yeah, this is updating too much at the same time. Too many things at the same time, so it's yeah, here we are doing a lot of things here. Because the UI tries to figure out the tries to show what we have, but we don't have anything yet. We don't have any workers yet. We don't have any resources. So it is trying to get the worker numbers for each job, but the list is empty. But then we are overwriting that and it gets confused. So we do need to do this in a different way. We do need to either use the game instance. Yeah, we for the save game, we need to do the game instance, and then we need to overwrite our data on the controller with the game instance data. And I think we also need to move a few other things into the game instance. And then we also need to have the level loaded in a different way. So at the moment, if I look at levels here, we have the persistent level. That's all that we have. But I do want to have kind of a level above that lets me load in these levels in a different way. That also gives us the option to have different maps later, because at the moment I only have this one. So, and I also want to use level streaming so that I can stream in specific levels and then check those. Okay, so we need to change that. So basically we need to create a new level. Maps. So the only thing that I have here is this one. What is that? Base layer. Okay, that's all the stuff that's in here. Good. I should be able to so we should be able to create a new level, which is just empty. And this is our main level. We need to move that main level as our persistent level in a moment. But first I want to save that. Where is it? It's probably just here. No. Maps, main. Okay, so let's move that into the project. Move here. And then let's load that. Okay, now this is our persistent level here. Okay, now we need to tell the game that this is our main level. Let's see. Settings, project settings. Maps and modes. Editor startup should be main. Default should be main. Okay, that's good. Save all. And now, when we start this, we should be able to load in, so we should always be in this main level, and we should be able to load in this map here. Let's duplicate that. Call this main menu map. Let's add an existing map here. Okay, now we have this here. From this one, we can remove a lot of stuff. So, for instance, we can remove these boxes here. Details. Yeah, enough mesh bound. We don't need that for our. We don't need the light mesh. Maybe. Enough mesh. We don't need. Light mesh we might need, so I'm keeping that for the moment. Then let's see. If we start the game, okay, we get some errors here. Wait, what? Output log errors. What do we get? Why is it hanging? What's the issue here? Come on. Show message log. Editor. There we go. So, yeah, okay. We cannot find the town center. That's one thing that I do want to change. So the town center only needs to be located when we start the game, or if we load the game. So let's just close all of these, because I don't know what they are. And I don't care at the moment. The only thing that I need is the event graph. Here. Here we are trying to get the town center and all that stuff. We don't need that. Not here. So let's collapse that to a function and do that later. So get town center ref. Remove that there. Okay, here we are loading all that stuff, and on Then we are creating the HUD. Which we don't need yet. Yeah, we don't need that yet. We want the HUD as a reference here, that's okay, but we don't want to add that to the viewport yet. So we want that if we load into the game. So if we start the game, we are getting the, yeah, here we want to have the HUD. So references, HUD ref, get that. Add to viewport. Same thing for the load game. So if we are loading the game, yeah, then we are setting all this stuff. Oh, we also need to load the level that we were in. So if we have different levels that we were in, we need to save that as well. So, and then we need to do level streaming and all that stuff. So, yeah, if you click Start Game, you want to change the music. And then we want to load in the level that we have. So the first change is here. So here we want to stream load streaming level. Stream a level with specific location and rotation. No, we just want this. So we are making this visible after load. Should block on load. We can also add a loading screen to this. So this is our, what did we call it? Game map. I also need to change that. But for the moment, let's call it game map. And we want to do another thing. So if we click on that, we want to unload the previous level and load the new one. So we want to unload our main menu. Main menu map. If I can type correctly. That's the main menu map. And then we want to load in the game map. Then we want to get, once this is loaded in, we want to get the town center reference. Then we want to get the HUD, add it to the viewport, and then we want to start the rest here. Okay, why do we not have that? Because we don't load in this at first. So let's see. Wait. Find blueprints. We don't need this anymore. So on the begin here, we are doing all the references, and we are also let's do the load stream level here. Name should be correct. Okay. We load it in, but there's some issue somewhere. Yeah, I think I need to add the game instance as the main controlling thing, and then have the controller work with data from the main instance, from the game instance. I think that's better. So let's create that. Okay, take the game instance here. Let's call this Goblin game instance. And we need to move a lot of stuff over here, but I think I will not do that today because it's already quite late. I think I will do that next time, which could be either Wednesday or Friday. I'm not 100% sure, but kind of depends what I get done tomorrow, what else I want to do over the week. Because this week I have the week off from work, so I'm doing a lot of different stuff, and parts of that is kind of catching up a bit on game dev that I missed out on weekends. But the other stuff is more important and needs to be done at some point, so I will keep you informed on Twitter if I'm streaming on Wednesday. Otherwise, keep your eyes open for maybe Friday or Saturday. Saturday should be the normal stream, but like I said, there might be additional streams before that. So, see you then. Bye bye.